Hello and welcome to the Paris South Arena for day 3 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games and to one of the fastest growing sports in the world. Boccia, a sport with no equal. It's a game of skill, precision, masterful execution and very, very crucial decision making. In this session, we're focused on the individual competition, where we'll start with the knockout phase of the BC2 competition, and then see the conclusion of the pool stages, the other 3 classifications. We start with Belgium versus Indonesia.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Francis Rombout of Belgium, playing with the blue balls, will take on Indonesia's Mohamed Langa. And they will be overseen by the Brazilian Loreno Kikuchi. First involved in the Paralympic Games at his home games in Rio in 2016, Kikuchi. Here, about 14 kilometers away from the athletes' village. This morning, it's already pretty packed out this morning. Paris time, of course. 2 sessions in the day. Francis Rombout will feature in our first match. Belgian is competing at his second Paralympic Games, having come 15th at Tokyo 2020, 4th in the world in Rio in 2022, with a bronze medal at the European Championships in Rotterdam last year. He's on massive form. He was born in India, but adopted by Belgian parents, lives in Tilan. Takes on Indonesia's Halanga, 22 years old. Making his Paralympic debut. Parks from Surakarta. Came through his Pool E with 3 straight victories over Liev, Malaysia, Lan from the People's Republic of China, and a great win over Sugimura from Japan. Topped Pool E. Rombout was second in Pool B, with a victory over Ben Yub of Tunisia, 2 defeats. Seo of Korea beat him 5-2, and Warawut Sangampa of Thailand took him out 11-0. Up against it a little bit, you may think, but this is a knockout stage. Got to wipe the slate clean. Victory, and you're through to the quarterfinals. Defeat, and your time in the individual competition will come to an end. 8 courts here in South Arena 1. Got goalball and para table tennis going on in the venue as well, so it's a pretty busy place.
Paris, we want your help in counting down the beginning of the match, starting in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's begin.
The crowds have been amazing in all the venues across the French capital. Time for the BC2 men's individual playoff for a place in the quarterfinals. Indonesia's Mohamed Langa get the match underway, throwing the jack, narrowing court, close to the V line, which it must cross to come into play. If you're new to Boccia, it is a sport with no Olympic counterpart, originally for athletes with cerebral palsy, but now classifications have opened up to athletes with locomotive dysfunction. Court sizes are around about the same size as a badminton court, 12.5 metres long, 6 metres wide. Both sides have 6 balls, or both individuals have 6 balls. The red always plays first. A nice first ball. Idea to block the line of sight to the jack, to his opponent here. Francis Rombout playing with the blue balls. So 6 balls each, plus the white target ball, the jack. The players will throw 1 ball each. And then, if you're closest to the jack, you'll just sit and wait it out for your opponent, who will play next. They'll play until they get closest to the jack. Now, was line of sight to the jack, and Rombout puts it on the money. That's a great shot, actually, because Malanga now cannot see the jack. Since 6 balls each, and the idea of the game is to have your closest ball closer to the jack than your opponent. And for every ball that you've got closer to the jack than your opponent's closest ball, you get a point. Points are totted up over the 4 ends. And the idea is, after 4, you want to have the lead. If everything's square, they'll play a tiebreaker end. Seen a couple of those so far in the competition. Day 3 of the Paralympic Games, day 3 of the Boccia. Took a couple of balls to free up the jack. Judge that to perfection. A bit of backspin on the throw, so the ball hit the ground, a soft ball by the looks of things. Its spin changed and that tipped it on. I think of a golfer playing onto a green, controlling the spin of the ball to move it up to the cup. Rombut's just checking that the wheels of his chair are inside the playing boundaries. It can't be touching the lines. Started Boccia back in '95. Remembers fondly his school teacher, Joe Becker, who persuaded him to have a go. He stopped playing in 2007. Rombut's, after a 10-year hiatus, decided to come back.
1 minute. 1 minute.
He's already inside the final minute. With 4 balls yet to deliver. He's going to be up against it here. Clock still counting down for Rombut's. Got to keep an eye on that. Oh, that's lovely. Took him a few balls to get there, but only 17 seconds left and 2 balls remaining. He's got plenty of support here. France, of course, bordering Belgium. Probably a couple of hours drive. Back over to the world number 7, Mohamed Alanga. In fact, these two are very closely matched in terms of ranking. Alanga 7, Rombut's is 8th in the world. Final ball then for Alanga. Gonna try and push on the ball he's just thrown up onto the jack. Not quite enough. Blue on for 1 at the moment, but 17 seconds left on the clock, 2 balls remaining. Does he just go for the 1 here, Rombut's? Well, he did manage to get all 6 balls out, and Rombut's takes the first end by a single point.
1 minute.
Tight match, or a tight end for sure, but Rombut's coming out with the lead. After 1, the Belgian leads 1-0. Time for end number 2. And Francis Rombut's with the jack and first ball, leading by a single point in this playoff for the quarterfinals in the BC2 competition here in the Boccia venue. Early stages in the second end, but that's a nice shot there by Mohamed Halanga. He's kept his ball in play, having freed up the jack. And the key thing here is that if the jack is moved on here, it will move towards that first ball that Halanga's thrown. Fancy he wants to lay up here in front of the jack, block its view from Halanga, from Rombout, I should say. And that it's just a little too far. The jack's still open to Rombout. Obvious shot is just to lay up again as he picks up a soft ball. There is another option to roll in between the jack and the blue ball, roll past the jack, put a blue ball between the jack and the closest red to us as we're looking at the court, and then play a second ball to roll up. What's he going to go for? There's another option. He's decided to knock the jack on, effectively taking the two balls, one red, one blue, closest to the V line, out of play. Out of play in terms of scorers, but they'll then act as guards.
One minute. 30 seconds.
Again, sailing close to the wind on time. And you can see what he's trying to do here. Put up a defense. Two balls to the right, two blue balls to the right are guards blocking the way through to the jack, and now what he's trying to do is sneak up to the jack. Clock stopped for a measure, but just 9 seconds left on it. So when it starts again, he's going to have to be pretty quick. To the naked eye, it looked like red was closest, but a measure called. Blue to play again. So at the moment, with all 6 blue balls played, red is on for 1. Now, is there a route this side of the 2 blue balls? 4 minutes of thinking and playing time per player, and Langer deciding he's got enough time to just come and have a look at the house and have a look at the lay of the land. Has more of a curling term, to be fair, but there are so many similarities between boccia and petanque and curling. Lawn bowls, of course, as well. Similar concepts in all the games. Largest field in the BC2 men's competition, 6 pools, each with 4 players in it. The winners of the pools then had their scores ratified. The top 4 going straight through to the quarterfinals. Two of the top players out of the pools, Langer being one of them in Pool E, take on the 2 best second placed players.
30 seconds.
Roberts was second in Pool B after victory over Tunisia's Benoub. 2 defeats to Ser of Korea, Sangampa of Thailand, and with 1 to go, this is looking like a very solid end for Langer. Oh, this is an absolute cracker. Well, that is a killer blow, potentially. 5 for Langer in the second end. He's come from 1-0 down to lead by 5 points to 1 at the halfway stage of this BC2 men's individual playoff here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Halfway through this BC2 men's individual playoff here at Paris 2024. Muhammad Halanga of Indonesia with the jack. Staged out in the first end by a single point, but a cracking second end saw him score 5 to take the lead. He's in a really strong position here. Ron Boots has been sailing close to the wind with the time. Clearly feeling the nerves of this pressure cooker situation, playing off for a place in the quarterfinals here at the Paralympic Games. Wants to come the other side of the red ball. Can roll up to it. And Halanga will need to play one ball to loosen or free up the jack. So from Halanga's perspective, a route to the jack on the left-hand side looks to be closed off. So he could play onto his own ball here. Push it towards the jack. If he plays well, the ball he's got in his hand at the moment will just roll past. He's gone to free the jack up. Soft ball. Going to be difficult to move that one. But does Laurent Boots have a line of sight to the jack? Can he squeeze between the two red balls? Again, the Belgian finds himself inside 60 seconds with 4 balls still to play. Could do with scoring a couple of points here. Really feeling the pressure here. 20 seconds, less than 20 seconds, 3 to play. Oh, nearly, he's just loosened the jack up a little bit by moving that red ball on. So you can see a route through now. Has to play quick, and he's just got a nice ricochet there. Is it closer than the red, though? Nice little bounce off his own ball. The gauge is coming out here. Well, the second finest way to measure the boccia balls. They've got calipers that they can open up, but when they're this close, they have to use these gauges. They're even closer. A torch comes out to see if the light can shine in between the balls. So, referee thinking red is closest. And it is blue to play. One more ball, 4 seconds. It's got to be released quickly. Just taps it on. And now blue is touching the jack. So it's a good shot, but Malanga has 4 balls. Now you've got to think that the first one is going to be a disruptor. Going to knock the jack free. Three balls to play, I should say, and he's got a couple of options. Just knock it free, knock it on a little bit, the jack, the white ball. And then use his last 2 balls to score points. It's possible that if he knocks the jack on, he'll actually be on for 1 scoring point, at least with the red ball already in play to the right of the jack. So Jack is now free, but this has to be a really good shot. Just 20 seconds left to go, and he's looking just to score the 1 point roll up to the Jack. Got to get it right, otherwise Blue's on for 2 here. Yeah, very, very nicely done. 1 for Halanga in the third is enough to extend his lead to 6-1 after 3. And it's going to have to be some end from Romboots in the fourth to keep this match alive. Muhammad Halanga of Indonesia in the driving seat, leading by 6 points to 1 in this BC2 men's individual playoff for a place in the quarterfinals at Paris 2024. Fourth and final end underway, and Romboots going a little deeper into court with the Jack. Referee Lorena Kikuchi there, just double checking that the clock had started to count down before that Jack was released. If Francis Romboots wasn't under enough pressure, Lee trailing by 5, needs to score 5 to force a tiebreaker. Very, very tricky to get 5. It does happen. It's happened in this match. So with Robert's ball going past the Jack, Halanga has a couple of options. He could lay up to the blue ball, closer to the Jack, or he can just play a layup like that. Either of those shots, killer blows, you have to say. Not disastrous. naked eye would suggest that the blue ball is ever so slightly closer. That is the case. So red to play next. I think that Ron Boots clearly got an idea in his mind to, at some point, push the jack onto the 2 balls he's played already. So Halanga has got to be thinking about how he can limit the damage. Does he stick one of his balls past the jack as well? Could play defensively and put a guard up, but no, he's gone for the more aggressive of the defensive strategies, playing up behind the jack to try and negate the advantage that Ron Boots is building up. Well, he's forced Ron Boots to pull the trigger here. Laid up beautifully to the jack. And now Halanga's got to use his balls to free up the jack. Could knock on the 1 red ball onto the jack. Well, the Belgian crowd still feel this one is alive. Oh, that's a cracking shot, that is. Not only did he free the jack up, but he pushed it onto his red ball and only had to use 1 ball there. Let's put Ron Boots back in play. Well, this is going to need some shot now.
1 minute. 1 minute. Seconds. 30 seconds.
He's going to have to be super fast now. Got to get that jack moved, and he does just that. Could be on for 4. Won't be enough. Can't see how Ron Boots can get 5 here now. He's got 1. Well, chances. Well, it's very difficult. To some extent, the Indonesian doesn't actually need to play these balls.
Out.
Beauty. Absolute beauty. They had to throw it quick. He only had 1 second left on the clock. It's touching the line and it's gone out. And now Halanga can sit on 1 if he wants to. This is all about just getting the victory to qualify for the quarterfinals. He's certainly got that. He's eyeing it up though. He wants to, doesn't he? Well, has that got close enough? Just calling it the 1 then for Halanga. He went down by a single point after the first end, but then a cracking second saw him score 5 points, and that is where the match turned around. He scored 1 in the 3rd and 1 in the 4th. Sad insult to injury from Francis Ron Boots' point of view, but Muhammad Bintang Halanga from Indonesia is through to the BC2 men's quarterfinals here at Paris 2024. He's won the match by 7 points to 1.
Okay. First of all, congratulations, amazing match. Look, 7 point red, 1 point blue, no violations. Are you approved? Are you approved? Everybody approved?
So a solid win for Muhammad Herlangga from Indonesia. 7-1 victory in the BC2 men's playoff for the quarterfinals. The Indonesian through to the top 8. It was a tricky match for Francis Rombouts of Belgium, but it was great to see him soaking up and appreciating the support he had from the Belgians in the crowd. But it's Muhammad Bintang Herlangga of Indonesia through to the men's individual BC2 quarterfinals here at Paris 2024. Well, there we have it, the first match of the first session of day 3 of the Boccia here at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And Muhammad Herlangga of Indonesia through to the men's individual BC2 quarterfinals with a 7-1 victory over Francis Rombouts of Belgium. Coming up next, we turn our attention to the pool matches in the other 3 classifications.
let's keep this party going. We gotta see those dance moves. Volunteers, look at those dance moves, Paris. Make some noise for the volunteers. Let's get ready, let's make some noise as we are moments away from beginning the competition.
Mesdames et messieurs, veuillez accueillir les chronométreurs.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the timekeepers.
Messieurs, veuillez accueillir les athlètes et les arbitres pour le troisième tour préliminaire individuel homme BC4.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the athletes and referees for the men's individual BC4 preliminary round.
Sur le cours numéro 3, en court number 3, l'arbitre de la République de la Corée, referee from the Republic of Korea, Chung Yoon-hoon. Représentant l'Allemagne, representing Germany, Boris Nikolai. Représentant l'Égypte, representing Egypt, Mahmoud Alam. Sur le cours numéro 1, court number 1, l'arbitre de l'Argentine, referee from Argentina, Carlos Oliveira. Représentant la Grande-Bretagne, representing Great Britain, Stephen McGuire. Représentant le Canada, representing Canada, Julian Giovannou. Sur le cours numéro 2, court number 2, l'arbitre de la Grande-Bretagne, referee from Great Britain, Richard Evans. Représentant l'Ukraine, representing Ukraine, Atan Klinko. Représentant la Malaisie, representing Malaysia, Abdul Razak Abdul Rahman. Sur le cours numéro 4, encore number 4, l'arbitre du Portugal, referee from Portugal, Sandra Monteiro. Représentant le Brésil, representing Brazil, André Costa. of China, Chen Yuan-sen. Sur le cours numéro 5, dans le court number 5, l'arbitre du Canada. Referee from Canada, Gary Vandermees. Représentant la Colombie, representing Colombia, Euclides Grisales. Représentant la Thaïlande, representing Thailand, Porchak Latien. Sur le cours numéro 6, on court number 6, l'arbitre de la Grèce, referee from Greece, Eleni Niloglou. Représentant Hong Kong, Chine, representing Hong Kong, China, Leung Yok Wing. Représentant le Japon, representing Japan, Shinsuke Uchida. Sur le cours numéro 7, on court number 7, l'arbitre du Mexique, referee from Mexico, Selena Hernandez. Représentant la Croatie, representing Croatia, Davor Tomar. Représentant la Colombie, representing Colombia, Edison Chica Chica. Et sur le cours numéro 8, encore number 8, l'arbitre de la Belgique, referee from Belgium, Edwidge Levenex. Représentant la Slovaquie, representing Slovakia, Martin Strejarski. Et représentant l'Espagne, representing Spain, Basile Agache. Athlète, votre échauffement commence maintenant.
Athletes, your warm-up starts now.
Welcome to you all from wherever you are watching in the world for the first session on day 3 of the Boccia here at Paris 2024 at the Paralympic Games. We're focused on the conclusion of Pool A, where we'll see the Egyptian Mahmoud Alam take on Germany's Boris Nikolai. They both played 2 and lost 2. And with just 2 going through in each pool, this is a match of honour. Players going through their warm-ups at the moment. As our television court, court 3, is our focus for this first session. Chung Young-hoon of Korea will oversee the match. You're new to the sport of boccia. Mr. Chung will be overseeing a game that's played over 4 ends. Players have 6 coloured balls each, Alam playing with the blue balls. So Boris Nikolai will play with red and cast the jack in the first end. The players play their 6 balls, and the idea of the game is to have your closest ball to the jack closer than your opponent's. Every ball that you have closer to the jack than your opponent's closest ball scores you a point. Well, number 37, Mahmoud Alam, making his Paralympic debut. In fact, Egypt's first appearance in Paralympic Boccia. Had a very tough start against Pornchok Lapien of Thailand, an 11-0 drubbing there, but Lapien, if you're fans of Boccia, will know is a very good player. He also lost 9-5 to Euclides Gonzalez of Colombia. Boris Nikolai has played those 2 players as well. He went down 11-0 to Gonzalez. Had a tight one against Lapien. 5-4 going down there. So these 2 players playing for 3rd place in this pool. Pool 8.
All right, pairs, are you ready? We are minutes away or moments away from beginning the competition. Let's make some noise.
8 courts in the arena. Plenty for the spectators to wrap their eyes around.
We love seeing the fans coming from all over the world to cheer on their home countries.
Paris, on veut vous entendre et nous aider pour le décompte à 10 secondes.
Help us count it in.
10, 8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Time for conclusion. The men's individual BC4 Pool A as Boris Nikolai of Germany will throw the first jack, and his 4-minute countdown clock has begun. 4 minutes of thinking and playing time for each of the players. The jack was left open, and that's neatly delivered by Mahmoud Alam. 51-year-old, just one of 2 Egyptians making Egypt's debut in Boccia at the Paralympic Games. Just 2 Germans competing as well. So just on the measure. And his blue to play. There's already 3 balls released by Boris Nikolai. 51-year-old Egyptian. Coached by Mohamed Bayoumi. Looking for his first ever Paralympic victory. Neatly pushed on here. Does look to be an angle through. Might ricochet off his own ball here. Boris Nikolai. Second Paralympic Games for the German. Finished 12th in Tokyo 2020. Bit of a head scratcher this one now, because the route to the jack is obscured partly by the ball he just delivered. So is he going for a little bit more power now? If anything, he's jamming things up here. Is that a good look at the house? Advantage has to be for Alam here. Just got to loosen up the jack to make this a point scoring end to the Egyptian. So what can he do with the final ball? Now we'll see if that blue is closer than the red. It is just. He's had to work hard for that single point, but Mahmoud Alam scores in the first. Boris Nikolai coming to have a look at this, understandably, but after a decent amount of work. The first end concludes with the Egyptian leading by 1. So a tight first end sees Mahmoud Alam scoring a point in his third pool match in Pool A of the men's individual BC4. 3 more ends to come. Alam leading 1-0. Alam with the lead, throws the jack in the first end led by the blue balls, the second end of the game, and he will play first ball, looking to shore up the lead he's taken in the first end. The idea is to lay up to the jack at an angle that blocks things out, but he's gone just a little past. Not too disappointed with that. You see when this has ended now, the jack is completely covered. Doesn't matter, there's a route off, a ricochet off the first ball. Does play it though. Now has sight of the jack. So using the first ball there, as Jack rolls up behind it. Bit of distance between that target ball, the red one he played off, and the jack. So he's going to need a couple of balls if he's going to push this one on. And does just that with the second ball, and now is on for 2. A couple of fourth place finishes this year at the World Cup circuit, one in Sao Paulo and the other in New Taipei City. Fourth place at the European Para Championships last year in Rotterdam too for Boris Nicolai. Alam got a bronze medal at the World Boccia Challenger in Cairo earlier this year. The second tier of events, the Challengers. Neatly done. Using a softer ball there just to bump on, push on the ball already in play. And Nicolai has the option here to play a similar shot. The red ball just to the right of the white jack. Could be knocked on here. Needs a deft touch though. Boris Nicolai was the first German boccia player to win a World Championship medal with his bronze in Liverpool in 2018, and he's gone for the other option, and that is a clever little shot. He's pushed the blue off without disturbing the jack. Really good shot there. Two balls left. Bit of decision making to come here. Does he play up and past the jack and then push the jack on? Well, he was trying to clip the jack and push it on. Didn't get the distance quite right on that one. And looking like 2 for red, and Boris Nicolai, playing the red balls, has 1 ball left. Multi-point scorer in this end for the German on the cards. He can just, not say just, the skill levels of these players is super high, so we expect him to just roll up neatly to the jack for 3 here. does just that and gets a round of applause from his opponent as well. 3 points then for the German in the second end. And the halfway stage, those 3 from Nikolai puts him into the lead in this BC4 Pool A match in the men's boccia competition here at Paris 2024. 3-1, the lead for Germany. And number 3 in the boccia matchup between Boris Nikolai and Mahmoud Alam. Nikolai has edged into a 2-point lead at the halfway stage. Looking solid, composed, and in control. Nikolai can see the jack here. Not all of it, but enough. Just to get his angles right. Considering the options, but the ball he's got in hand, he may well just go to lay up here. He's put a bit more power on it again. Blue still looking closer. Clearly closer from that overhead shot. Well, nicely done in terms of getting too close to the jack, but the jack is open here. So there are options for Alam. He could play the ricochet off the blue ball into the jack. He could lay up to the jack. Those two balls closest to us as we look at it, the red ones, kind of take out the option of trying to play the jack out of the field of play, and he does go for the layup. Advantage Alam here, by virtue of the fact that he has 4 balls left to play. Shaping up to be going into potentially very tight 4th end. Another head scratcher for Boris Nikolai. This has played up a defensive barrier. There's 4 balls left to play. Alam will be keen to convert the single point scoring ball that he's got now into more. And he's decided not to take the risk. He's going to take the single point here in the 3rd end to narrow the gap to just 1 point.
One for blue, and to finish, 1 for blue.
Now, that is a brave decision, but he was happy to make it, made it pretty quickly.
1 minute.
We go into the final end with Boris Nikolai of Germany leading by 3 points to 2 over Mahmoud Alam of Egypt.
One for blue, and to finish.
a break between the third and fourth ends, with Boris Nikolai of Germany leading by 3 points to 2. Medical assistance has been called to court number 3. Seems to be a problem with the left shoulder for the German. Tobias Weber, the coach there, in the pastel pink hat. Looking on. Now the German physio is out. It's like a shoulder blade, perhaps. Yeah, you can see him wincing there. Bottom of the shoulder blade causing a problem on the throwing arm side. It's not going to make things comfortable. I think for Mahmoud Alam, yeah, he's got to maintain his composure and concentration. To a 10-minute medical timeout. Somewhere I'm sure there's a clock counting that down. So if you're just joining us, we have a medical timeout here on court number 3. Boris Nikolai of Germany leading Mahmoud Alam of Egypt by 3 points to 2 with 1 end to go. But Nikolai has had to call for the physio to come out. He's got an issue with his shoulder blade. So we take a little pause in proceedings. Well, after a short medical timeout for Boris Nikolai, we're about to resume this Palais BC4 match between Nikolai and Alam. Germany versus Egypt. German leading by 3 points to 2 as Alam leads things out in the fourth and final end. Left the jack open again. So still for blue here, but Nikolai has laid up 2 balls that are slightly closer. He could push on and then leave out a defensive guard. Blue's still closest. With 4 balls used, now it's 2 for red, and a difficult angle now for Alam to find a way through. Trying that lob that we saw earlier from him, but struggled with it in the previous end. gave up on the aerial route and worked out better for him. We'll play a similar shot here. Connect with the red first and then roll to the left as we look at it. And hope to be closest to the jack. Like to keep a hold of his final ball if he can. Oh, that's not worked out for him. This now looking very tricky. Well, he went for the lob again. Very difficult to call which ball is closest, but with Alain having used all 6 of his balls, there's 2 left for Nicolai to seal the deal here and get a victory in Pool A of the men's individual BC4 boccia competition. Won't be enough to go through, but there's a little honour in finishing 3rd in the pool. That'll do it. Does he need to play his last ball? He might do, just to get another point on the board. And goes along with that one, was trying to knock it on. Push on one of the other balls. It will just be, well, at least a single for red. Delicate hands of Chung Yun-hun doing the measure. This looks like it could be 3. There you go, it is 3 points for Boris Nicolai, and he wins the final match in the pool for him and claims a 3rd place in Pool A with a 6-2 victory. Boris Nicolai of Germany beats Mahmoud Alam of Egypt to finish 3rd in Pool A here in the Boccia tournament. Hard-earned win, a 3-pointer in the second end and a further 3 in the 4th for his 6-2 victory. The players make their way off court 3 as they conclude Pool A. Victory in the end for Boris Nikolai of Germany, 6-2 over Egypt's Mahmoud Alam. And Nikolai will finish 3rd in Pool A. His men's individual BC4 competition is over here at Paris 2024. Welcome back to the Paris South Arena for a top-of-the-table clash in Pool A of the men's individual BC1. We have got a very tasty match lined up. David Smith of Great Britain will face Daniel Perez of the Netherlands, vying for top spot in Pool A. They both faced Jose Oliveira from Brazil. It was a 6-5 victory for Perez. A 5-2 victory for Smith. So 1 from 1 for these two, just playing their second matches here at Paris 2024. Sang Po Lin from Hong Kong, China will officiate the match. And this is a lineup of two of the sport's biggest names. Dutch and the British fans will be in fine fettle for sure. Danny, as he's known, Perez, 42 years old. Competing in his third Olympic Games, and their confirmation of the 6-5 victory over Jose Oliveira of Brazil. He was a silver medalist at the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games, 7th in Tokyo. Would have been a little bit disappointed with that. And has a big rivalry with David Smith. David Smith going for the three-peat here in Paris, having taken the gold medal in Rio and Tokyo. A 5-2 victory over Jose Oliveira. A strong outing as well, confident David Smith. Very good. Eat, sleep, gold medal repeat. British fans getting right behind the players, as are the Dutch. This is a rivalry that's been going on for some time. The European Championships last year were in Rotterdam in the Netherlands. It was the first time that Perez had beaten David Smith in a major. Talking about how special it was to have done so on home soil. So he was so happy that he finally took the gold, and to do it on home soil made it that bit more special. A repeat of the final in Rio. And this, of course, is a pool stage match. Dutch team travelled over to Scotland in a place called Largs, up in Scotland, for a pre-Paralympic training camp. And Danny and David played each other in a few friendly matches during that. It'll be interesting to see whether they adopt the same tactics as they did in those so-called friendlies a few months back. David Smith playing with the red balls. Danny Perez playing with blue. Five-minute countdown clock has begun for David Smith of Great Britain, who takes on Danny Perez of the Netherlands in the last of the BC1 Pool A matches. confident first ball, happy with the outcome. And if you're watching Boccia for the first time, the format of the game is that Reds play first in the first end. They throw out the jack and then their first ball. Then their opponent will throw one ball. Once we've got a ball of each colour in play, then the person who's closest to the jack sits out and lets their opponent play until they get their ball closer to the jack. Dani Perez going for all-out attack to try and clear the jack. But missed on that occasion. And again. Early stages, of course, but David Smith will be licking his lips here. Recent quote from Dani Perez tickled me, at least. People who say it can't be done should not interrupt those who are doing it. Already electing to play defensively here. Put up a barrier to the head. An area around the jack, known as the head. And then comes up around the outside. So he used a couple of balls to block off the angle for David Smith. Now, has this one got close enough? Not sure it has. So that's a banker shot. Played it into the cross because he knows that David Smith has to go after the head here. And there's a chance that the jack could go out. So from two shots missing the target for Dani Perez, he's actually played up quite a tricky head for David Smith to navigate around.
Yeah, come on. Breaks, 5.
Very decisive, both in the movement inside the box and with the calls to his assistant. He's now freed up the red ball. So he's going to attempt to push on the red ball here and just free it from the blues. 3 to play, so looking for multiple points here, David Smith, to get off to the best of starts.
Yeah, come on.
So if he wasn't clear for 1 before, he certainly is now.
See. Come on. 2.
So just a single point then for David Smith. Couldn't find a way to get more than 1. And after a good first ball, Danny Perez perhaps be the slightly happier despite being 1-0 down, because he's limited David Smith to a single point in the first end. Start of the second end, and Danny Perez of the Netherlands has put the jack in play, quite narrow, and then a very quick shot gets a acknowledgement from David Smith of Great Britain, who will play his first red ball. It's a great jack and first ball from David Smith in the first end. And Danny Perez, having tried to disrupt with 2 balls, put up a defensive wall and limited the Brit to just a single point to keep this match super tight. Get the clock counting down now.
Breaks. 2 blue, 6.
Playing for deep in the player's box. Trying for a bit of power and frees up the jack nicely. Yes, that is a great shot. How much of the jack, if any, can Danny Perez see from his position? Pushes the jack on. The jack is free, but red still closest, so Danny Perez will go again. And he might try and just sneak in between the red and the jack. And force more aggressive play from David Smith. Played up behind. The other way of keeping it tight. David Smith can push on his ball, but he needs to be very careful not then to push the jack onto that blue ball. Just released by Danny Perez. This is always going to be a tight one. What's perhaps most impressive is both of the players are quickly making their decisions on what to do. There you go. Well, I think Danny Perez can still see some of this jack, and if he was to tap it just a little bit, it's going to move on to the last ball he played. Cat and mouse situation here. Beautifully done. Execution by the pair of them is as impressive as their decision making.
Breaks. 5. Yes! Breaks.
Knew he was going to have to use 2 balls there. Purpose of the first one was to clear a route to push on one of his balls now and leave the ball he's about to throw up as a defensive guard. Playing Boccia out of the top drawer here. 5th out of 6 balls for Danny Perez. And he will have to play his last ball. Might want to give this jack a bit of a nudge here. Doesn't want to leave it completely open. If he pushes it on, he's got 2 other balls in play. And he leaves it tucked in behind the red. So 1 for red at the moment. David has 1 last ball to go. It looks like he's going to have a rehearsal for the jack for the next end. A single point for David Smith. And Perez is going to ask for a measure, as he is allowed to do. And the torch being the tool used for the measure. Danny Perez satisfied that it's a single point for David Smith. This tight match continues to remain in the balance, but David Smith has scored a single point in each of the first 2 ends, and at the halfway stage, the British athlete leads Daniel Perez by 2 points to 0.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on.
Here in South Paris Arena, the 5-minute countdown clock begins in end number 3 for David Smith of Great Britain. He's leading this Pool A BC1 men's individual boccia match by 2 points to 0. It's a tight one in a clash of the titans here in this pool. Smith got world number 1, Daniel Perez world number 5. Both 1-1 already in the pool.
Yeah.
In the first end, when Smith had the jack, he played a really tight layup. In this third end, he's gone with a slightly different tactic, left a bit of a gap. And that is a beauty of a shot. Ever so tight, 2-0, yes, to David Smith, but that can turn around very quickly.
Breaks. 6.
a clear sight of the jack and just lays up, and nicely done in between the red and the jack, which takes out the opportunity to push that one on for David Smith. You've got to say the execution from both players is phenomenal. This one's coming down to who makes the right tactical decision at the right time. How did he? Just incredible, the judgment, and the smile on his face says, oh, he's pretty happy with that one. And there's no surprise at all. To not touch the other balls, not disturb the other balls. Shows just how good David Smith is. Now with that softer blue ball in the way, just difficult to move. He's going to shred this between the two, and that is an exceptional response from Danny Perez. Two absolute masters of the sport playing at the very, very top level. And don't forget, this is just a pool match. It's an important pool match. It's for the top of the table in Pool A, and arguably an easier route through the quarterfinals. David Smith talked before this competition how competitive this category is, the BC1 men's competition. He thinks that there are 5 athletes that are in with a shout, including both himself and Danny Perez, in the shout of not just medals, but the top one. So the final ball from David Smith, and you could see what he was doing there. I mean, a little cheeky look at the angle that Danny Perez will have. So he's looking now for a bit of damage limitation, I think. I think he's worked out that he's probably going to lose this end. How can he stop Danny Perez from scoring more than one? Let's not forget, Perez has got 3 balls left. So there's the defensive wall. It's 1 for Perez for sure. Calculating his options. power shots have not been his friend in this match so far. Splits his training between the University of Twente Sports Centre, 4 times a week there, once a week at the National Training Centre in Amsterdam. Still has one more ball and has a route through to the jack here. How much of a risk does he want to take? Jack so close to the edge. He's up on top, or even up and over, that he could play over his own ball. Another crack at taking out one of the red balls to try and score 2. Just knocked on his blue ball, so it's just going to be the single for Perez, but he's on the scoreboard. One more end to go. We knew this was going to be a tight encounter. Perez is on the scoreboard, but still trails David Smith by a single point. David Smith leading this Pool A top of the table clash by 2 points to 1 over Danny Perez of the Netherlands. Here we are for end number 4 of the battle to win Pool A in the BC1 men's individual competition. Paris South Arena at the Boccia competition in Paris 2024. Perez with a lovely layup to his jack. This is the last end. Smith leading by 1. Most successful British boccia athlete going up against Holland's first ever Paralympic boccia medalist. Silver in 2016 for Danny Perez. This rivalry has been going on since just before those games in Brazil. So he's got a view of at least half of the jack. using a little bit of power to free the jack up, and now we're going to see the other side of his game as he lobs for placement. Not the hardest of balls, so has he got a route here? I think he is going to go for the lob, isn't he? I'm sure he's got the route to roll it around the blue. He does. And he's just gone past, but he gets closest ball and then plays, switches back over to Perez. This is a very, very tight match, and by going past, David Smith has left a ball that if the jack was pushed on, it's just going to edge closer and closer to it. So Perez has got to play with a deft touch here. I don't think he could put it on the court himself in a better place. That is another stunning shot from Perez. Got the wherewithal, his wits about him, just to take his time there. Wipe off sweat from his throwing hand. And that was why he went past the jack. It's not quite red ball closest, although he's going for a measure here. She's going for a measure, the referee. Smith just waiting on, his clock stopped. He's got 3 more to come. Blue is definitely closer, surely. What has David Smith got up his sleeve here? So just close enough to switch play over. Perez got the space to lob over the ball closest to him, his blue ball, and roll it up to the other blue ball. He's come around the other side, and he's moved the red ball enough that David Smith comes out to play again. final ball for him. Well inside a minute to go. Perez has got 3 left to play here. Now, it's hard to say who's got closest ball. It's pushed on, but then comes back off the red. Haven't had an indication from Sang-Po Lin of Hong Kong, China, as to who is closest. Perez needs 1 to force the tie-break, but with 3 balls left, has the opportunity to score more than 1. So he's opened up the right-hand side as he sees it of the jack. Target the red ball to the right of the jack as he sees it. To the left as we look at it, not the one right in front of us. Oh, he's gone a bit too far out to the right. So he's going to play his last ball here. What's he going to do? Got plenty of time. Wants to review the head. So hard to call the situation as it is now. That one's not going to count. Now we have to see who's closest. It's 2 for red. I'm sure he's going to come and have a look, Danny Perez. Difficult to call it from our position, but the referee's right in place, and that is some win for David Smith. Fabulous match. They involved 2 players at the very top of their game. Look at the respect between the pair of them. Applause from all round. Exceptional play from the pair of them, but David Smith has taken this one by 4 points to 1. A 2-0 lead after the first 2 ends. A fight back from Danny Perez. He kept it tight all the way through, and the last end was a thriller as well. But David Smith of Great Britain tops Pool A with 2 victories from 2 games. Danny Perez through to the quarterfinals as well, finishing 2nd in the group. The respect between the athletes, just so special to see these 2 train together before the Paralympic Games in Scotland. and a state-of-the-art facility in Largs. Well, the plaudits are for David Smith of Great Britain. 2 wins from 2 in Palais. He's through to the quarterfinals. And his opponent, who lost out in this match, is also through to the top 8 of the BC1 category, as the athletes just ratify the scores with Sang Po Lin. Fabulous contest to finish off Pool A in the BC1 men's individual competition here in the Boccia venue. David Smith of Great Britain coming through top of the group with a 4-1 win over Danny Perez of the Netherlands. David Smith tops the group through to the quarterfinals. Danny Perez finishes in second and also makes it through to the top 8 here at Paris 2024. Welcome back to the Paris South Arena for a thrilling contest. The last match in the first session of 2 in the Boccia venue sees the women's individual BC3 Pool A conclude. We're following the fortunes of the host nation's Sonja Heckel. She hunts down one of the top 2 places in the pool against Thailand's Adamani Klahan. Court 3 will see this head-to-head between Heckel of France and Klahan of Thailand, vying for a place in the quarterfinals of the women's individual BC3. Both have had a win and a loss so far in the competition. Selena Hernandez from Mexico will oversee this match. Seen as a key part of the development of the sport in Mexico. Having top international referees helps your cause when you're in a sport like boccia, one of the fastest growing sports in the world. And wherever you are in the world, a warm welcome to you as we oversee the athlete warm-ups. Tricolor flying high for Sonja Heckel. Florent Brachet ably assisting as the ramp operator. There's a strong start to the pool with a 6-1 win over Marcela Chermakova from Czechia. A shock win, you have to say, for the world number 1. A 9-2 loss to Edyta Owczak from Poland. The world number 1 takes on the world number 8, Adamani Klahan, with Klojai Pragop operating the ramp. It was a closer match, but a loss for Klahan to Owczak. Just 3-2 in that match, but then a confident, strong 9-0 win against Chermakova from Czechia. The French crowd will be wheeling on Sonja Heckel. She has won almost everything she's touched in the last 12 months. Most recently taking gold at the Montreal World Cup, as well as the European title in Rotterdam last year. It's about 200 kilometers east of Moët-et-Chandon. Champagne corks have not been popping thus far for Sonja Heckel. It's been an up and down season for Klahan. And the feeling here is that it's got to come good for Heckel at some point here. There's a bit of pressure on her, world number 1 on home soil. And she looked to succumb to it against Owczak. She's had some time to recover from that, and we'll be hoping for a good start here. Adamani Klahan from Thailand will be playing with the red ball, so we'll throw the first jack. Heckel playing with blue. The ramp being moved from side to side indicates the start of this Pool A match. Adamani Klahan of Thailand with ramp operator Klojai Threprakob. We'll start with the first jack. We are underway. It's a must-win encounter for both of these athletes. So the jack in play. And now Klahan with first ball. First of 6. 4 ends. BC3 players are allowed 6 minutes of thinking and playing time, and that's a lovely layup to block off the jack. So when the 6 red and blue balls have been played, the athlete with their ball closest to the jack scores the points. No doubt who he's supporting. So the BC3 players will build knowledge of the playing surface here. Had warm-up days in the run-up to the competition here in the venue to get a feel for how the surface is running. Use different kinds of balls, varying from hard bullets, if you like, that are designed to disrupt and disturb the head. The head as it's known, and Boccia, the house, if you like, for those of you that like a bit of curling or crown green bowls. The softer balls are used to create blocking positions, difficult to move. And in the warm-up, the players will see how the floor is running for the various kind of balls that they're using, and they'll create a little chart. Some have actual pads written down with ball number 1 runs at this speed from this height and at this angle. But they also have to be quite adaptive. They have to adapt to the conditions. The air conditioning units here are turned on and off in between sessions. And as the room cools down, the balls run a little bit faster. You've also got to pay attention to any dust that might settle on the court as well. So time for the hard ball to be deployed from the very top of the ramp for Klahan. So far, so good for both players, handling the tension that comes with this match. Must win for both of them. So, like for like in terms of shots from the pair of them so far. Talked after the first match that she won about how thrilled she was with the support that she had from the crowd here on home soil. Perhaps didn't expect it to build the emotion that we saw from her in that second match. She just looked a little nervy. She played quite conservatively. Bounce back off that one, so she'll play again here. Little by little, she's getting that red further away from the jack. Is she going to go a bit higher up the ramp this time? The ramp operators keep their back to play at all times. They're therefore taking instruction, and there you go, tapped on, and now blue closest with 2 balls. Cue the crowd. Played 5 of her balls. There's Klarhound on her 4th. Has 3 balls remaining. She might go for a little bit of invention here. Playing short into the gap between the closest blue to her and the red ball. And then play a second shot to knock that one on, creating a guard. Oh, she's going big. So is she targeting the blue ball on the far left of the court as she looks at it? There you go. See all the numbers and the writing on the side of the ramp. Inside with the blue balls measured, and inside with the red balls, because the players have a set of both colours. And there for the placement after the power shot. Red, closest ball. Now, as that just rolled back away from the jacket, has a little bit, but it's still good for blue and for the French crowd, and particularly for Sonia Heckel. So it needs to be pretty quick here, just inside 25 seconds. Last ball of the end. Tries to disrupt and push the jack onto the red, but it looks like it's one for blue here. And Sonia Heckel has edged this very, very tight first end. Confirmation from Selena Hernandez. Heckel scores one in the first. And that will calm any nerves that she has. From Adamani's point of view, Adamani Klahan's point of view, the Thai athlete has kept Heckel to one. And Heckel will throw the jack in the next end, leading by 1-0. Start of the second end, and Heckel with the jack, leading by a point and going a little deeper. We know that she can play the long game and is good at it. Not gone quite as long as she's done previously at these Paralympics, but mid-court. The longer you go into the court, the smaller the margin of error. The right angles for the ramp, critical wherever the jack is, but the further down the court it is, the bigger a small error makes from the player's box. Nicely done. Left a little bit of the jack open. See in her eyes that she's battling, she's fighting away the anxiety. Trying to stay present and in the moment. There's almost a little bit of nonchalance with Klahan. Not to say that she's not focused and doesn't want to win. Of course she does. But playing with a bit more freedom, it looks like. The points are with Heckel, though. As Klahan looks to free the jack up and does very well. And keeps her ball in play as well. Lay up to the jack. Movement's not just for fun. Ramp operators have to do that to reset the aim, if you like, for every shot. Lovely. That's great judgment. Feel like it's running fast and then it just slows up. Beautifully judged. Big guns coming out for this one now. See the plan, you can see what she's trying to do. She's just trying to nudge that red away from the jack, but keep the jack relatively close to the blue ball. Didn't quite get enough of the red ball on that occasion, so she can have another crack at it. She's gone lower with the ramp, so it's a different shot. So pushing on and puts red in play. Now we may well see, I was going to say a similar shot here, but I'm not entirely sure that Klahan can see her red ball here. Lovely. Nice idea. I'm not sure if she's cleared that enough. Oh, it's pretty close. And she has. She's put Heckel back in play here. Oh, not quite. Didn't quite thread the needle there. But she'll go again, and she might target that ball that she's just played, pushing the red away from the jack. Just a little bit more height on the ramp. Ball number 5. Carhan's got 3 left to play. And she's gone to thread the needle again, but I think that is going to be blue again. And she's got to put this on the jack. Impossible to push on. So looking for a ricochet off the ball that she's just played and in to the jack, ideally jamming up to the red as well. Always tight to call this, but with 3 balls left, you have to fancy Carhan in this one. For me, that is 1 for red. And Heckel has played all of her balls. There's a big defensive lineup of balls ahead of the jack. Three to play with just a little over 2 minutes. So, got to be some quick thinking and quick execution. Athletes from many sports here at the Paralympic Games in Paris have never experienced a crowd like this. It adds a different dimension. Now she's going long here. I wonder if this is a dress rehearsal for the next end. She's going to take the 1 point and level up at the halfway point in the match. Doesn't want to take the risk of disturbing the head, but using the balls as practice. It's a nice position to be in. Look, she's just rehearsing the various lengths that she might have to go to in the second half of the match, and she sacrifices the last ball. And Madamani Klahan was not only able to take the point in the second end, but also had a little practice run to get the feel for the court. 1 for red, and we are all square here in the South Paris Arena at the halfway stage of this Pool A BC3 women's individual boccia competition. So confirmation that at the halfway stage of this final Pool A match for Heckel and Klahan, they are all square at 1 apiece, with 2 ends to come. Start of the third end, and effectively it's starting from scratch. 1-1 between Klahan of Thailand, who's just released the jack, and Heckel of France. The approach from the athletes so key, so critical, especially in Paralympic sport. And fascinating that Klahan talks about it's never too late to start again, and effectively in this match at the halfway stage, the pair of them have to start again. Of course, Heckel is all about the fight. She enjoys the competition. Wants to fight in order to turn her dream into a reality. Those competing at their second Paralympic Games. Going to stay. It just looks like it was about to roll out of play. But it did its job, freed up the jack. We're in a very similar position as we were in the first end. Heckel used the first ball to free the jack and then used a second to place it right on the jack. She came away from that end with a single point, looking to repeat the same thing here Maybe go for a few more. Multi-point scorer in this end could make a big difference. A little short of the jack, but no problem here because she can play both in between the two coloured balls or knock on that ball she's played and leaves a little protection behind it. Played the ricochet, very tight. It looks to be blue closest. And the angle is looking rather good for Heckel. It's actually shaping up to try and take out the blue ball on her far right as she looks at it. As we look down the court towards her, the ball on the left is the one she's trying to move. And actually she's come up and played on a push-on shot and put blue back in play. Interesting. Now, where does that leave the angles for Sonia Heckel? She's got clear sight of both blue balls. Well, that has left Klahan with a lot of work to do here. Power, the order of the day. Playing just a third ball. So has more armoury, if you like, left for this end. And looking to disrupt, and that's just what she's done. She's trying to decide whether she's going to push on. She come round the head. She's looking back towards not only her playing position, but also her opponent's. She's working out not only what to play, but where to leave the balls. Now, is she targeting a ricochet off the red to the left? She looks at it. She was, but not quite enough power, but she can now push that one on. Well, that's just what she's done. Back to a very busy head here. Two to play, plenty of time. Opting for power. Now, has she broken this up enough? Say it's still blue for one, but that blue ball to the right, as we look at it here, is in view and can be used for a ricochet. Adami Klahan is on for two here. If she can get this one right on the sweet spot, she'll knock the blue away from the jack and roll into the jack herself. She gets the distance and the weight of the ball absolutely precise. She'll leave this ball she's about to play on the jack, and the other one, the other red one, also becomes a scorer. Now, what have we got here? I think that's, well, it's definitely one for red. They're going to measure it. Selena Hernandez. I think the blue to the right from this perspective, or overhead here, the blue that is being measured now, I think is probably a little closer than the ball last played by Klahan. The referee thinks so as well. Measure the closer one and then put the calipers between the ball you're questioning. So a single point for Klahan. And she goes 2-1 up. A hugely tense battle. Heckel scored in the first, Klahan came back in the second and has doubled her points tally to 2-1. A Thai athlete in charge as we prepare for end number 4 here at Paris 2024. The pressure is on here in this Pool A women's individual BC3 preliminary round. Both these players have won one and lost one at the moment. Madamani Klahan from Thailand is leading this one 2-1 over France's Sonia Heckel. Another mid-court jack for Heckel. La Marseillaise sung out by the crowd in full support of Heckel on the big cheer. Absolutely brilliant stuff from the crowd here in support of their home player. So if you're just joining us, this is a must-win match for both of these players to make it through to the quarterfinals in this BC3 category in the women's competition. Playing separate genders here in Paris, unlike in Tokyo and Rio. It was a mixed competition. She's freed the jack with the first one. Looking for a bit of precision here. Oh, this is looking really good. Maybe just a little heavy. Ideally, we would like this to nudge right in between the two balls. There you go. Still not close. It's closest. Still very close. So it's going to play ball number 4. The 2 of the 3 balls she's played remain in play. You can just see the third one, which was actually the first ball played, played out to open up the jack. Now, has that moved that red ball closer? It has indeed. Bit of a gap between the ball that's just delivered and the other 2. Looking pretty calm at the moment. Sign that she's got clarity of thought. She knows what she's going to do. Just trying to clip her own ball. I'm not sure that's close enough, but now she'll play another one onto that ball. Will nudge up to the second blue. And if she plays it right, put her closest to the jack. Took a little clip off the nearest red, and I think perhaps she didn't want that little touch. That's the one that directed the ball she released out of play. So does Clahan just trickle this one up? A little push on. She's going for more disruption here. Has she got sight of the blue balls? Yes, she has. Oh, that's some shot. Red up 2 at the moment. And she's put Heckel back in play here. Heckel's turn for a bit of power. Two balls remaining for the French world number 1. Both athletes with 1 victory, 1 defeat. This is an absolute must-win for the pair of them. At the moment, it's advantage to the tie, world number 8. Adamani Clahan has put herself in control of this end and already came into it with the lead. Two more balls to play for the French world number 1, Sonia Heckel. And that's what she's been trying to do, just play, roll up and over. She's pushed the jack on, and now we need some measuring equipment. The torch is coming out. Is red closest? It is. Crowd not happy with that, and that's because Heckel will have to play her last ball first, ahead of Clahan. Hugely tricky times here. And she's knocked it away, has got closest ball. And now the pressure switches to the other side. Only one for blue. And Adamani Clahan is going for power herself. It all comes down to this final ball. She's done enough, I think. She's done enough here. The Thai athlete looks like she has taken out the world number 1. That is definitely 1 red. I think it's possibly 2. It is 2 for red, and Ladamani Klahan has dashed the hopes of the world #1, Sonia Heckel, on home soil, taking this Pool A women's individual BC3 match by 4 points to 1. An upset here in the Boccia venue as a player who has been undefeated for 12 months is on her way out of the pool stages here at our home Paralympic Games. Well, Florent Brachet, her ramp operator, is trying to comfort her, but Floyje Teprakop, the ramp operator for Ladamani Klahan, they teamed up together, and they have destroyed the world #1's hopes of Paralympic glory on home soil. Heartbreaking moment for the French athlete. But it was a must-win for both of them. Devastating moments, though. Working so hard to prepare for the games and in such great form. And Sonia Heckel is out. Ladamani Klahan shows us the other side of the coin. Deflation for Heckel, elation for Klahan. Well, confirmation then of a bit of a shock here in the Boccia venue. The world #1 Sonia Heckel has gone out. She lost her final Pool A match, a must-win for both of them. But Thailand's Ladamani Klahan, with a 4-1 victory, has made it through to the women's individual BC3 quarterfinals here at Paris 2024. Well, what a section we've had of boccia here on day 3 of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Muhammad Herlanga of Indonesia has qualified for the BC2 men's quarterfinals. We saw Boris Nikolai of Germany claim 3rd spot in Pool A in the BC4. David Smith topped Pool A in the BC1 men's competition with a great victory 4-1 over Danny Perez. And then we've seen the shock of the tournament so far. Sonia Heckel of France, the world #1, going out of the women's BC3 competition. Ladamani Klahan of Thailand progressing to the quarterfinals. What a great show here in Paris in the Boccia Arena.